Looks like we are live. Hey, Tornado Explorer, welcome in from Ogden, Utah. Kind of the direction we're heading a little bit. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. Good to see you. Appreciate you guys tuning in this afternoon. You can join me for a much more normal chase than the last time you guys saw me, which was out in Hawaii. We are back in the lower 48. Currently in southern Idaho, getting ready to kind of get down into far northwest Utah. Storms are starting to pop already. I did get caught in some traffic. Those of you that may have been watching me on WeatherWise, there was an accident that happened just ahead of us, and it added probably a good 20 minutes or so to our total kind of travel time. So I'm trying my best to recover from that right now. Be sure to smash that like button on your way in, guys. Share the stream with anybody it might be relevant to. I'd appreciate it. But it is really great to see you guys. Rain, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Appreciate your support. Jan, thank you for being a member for 1 year. Appreciate your support. Those are our target cells for now. What we've got, we don't really have like a specific big storm that we're going after. We're dealing with a lot of small cells that'll be kind of clustering and likely producing some pretty strong outflow winds. So if we can get kind of underneath any downbursts today, that's kind of the main goal. We're really just out here kind of to observe and enjoy, you know, whatever Mother Nature has for us. Calvin, thank you so much for the super chat, first super chat of the stream. Obviously the super chat goal looks much larger than normal, so obviously no pressure if we don't hit that. I'm just starting to introduce saving up for a new chase vehicle. The 4Runner's okay, knock on wood. I mean, she's fine for right now, but we're at 297,000 miles after this trip, and especially our trip to Arizona, which I'm planning on leaving for now. And about a week from now, we will be at and over 300,000 miles. So for a while I was thinking Ford Explorer. As of looking today, I'm back on the Ford Taurus train, just because they're basically the same car, and I know, I mean, they literally are the same car. They get the same fuel mileage, they got the same engine, transmission, drivetrain, all that stuff. I'm sacrificing space, but they are way cheaper than the Explorers, like several $1,000s cheaper. So I think I might go that route, just because it would allow me to get into something a little bit quicker. And the 4Runner's starting to really not like the heat. I mean, that's just because, you know, some parts need to be replaced, I'm sure. But just sitting in that traffic there, she was starting to overheat. So I had to put the windows down and crank the heat full blast to try and take some of the heat out of the cooling system, which that did work. But it's starting to become more and more of an issue. So I am a little bit worried about taking this down to Arizona. We'll see. I mean, if I get down there and she immediately just starts overheating like crazy, I'll just, you know, go grab a rental car and we'll just let this sit. And then I'll, you know, whenever I leave Arizona, I'll make sure to leave at night. But appreciate you guys tuning in. We do have a slight risk in place today. I'll wait for a few more people to join in and I'll show you guys that slight risk area. It does include, let me see here, where'd my SPC tab go? Ah, there it is. Oh, it crashed. Oh, that's not cool. Nope, that's the day too. Come on, SPC. It does include Salt Lake City. Again, I guess I call it northwestern, but I guess technically it's just northern Utah, southeast Idaho, and then far southwest Wyoming is included in our slight risk. Again, I'm mainly planning on playing Idaho into Utah. So we are kind of right here right now. I'm making my way down here. Stuff has already started to fire kind of in this region and further down, but I'm really planning on playing the upper half of the slate. That's pretty much all I can catch anyway at this point. This isn't going to be a super long chase either. I mean, it's what, 2 o'clock now. I would say these storms will have overconvected and have, you know, become a mess by 7 o'clock. So you know, we won't be chasing into the night at all. I was hoping to get out here a little bit earlier, but I didn't even leave Portland last night until 10:30 p.m. This was a very last minute decision. I really have not hardly gotten any sleep, so I appreciate your guys' patience with me a little bit today. Hey, welcome in from North Georgia. Appreciate you guys all tuning in today. But right now I have Snowville on the GPS, Snowville, Utah, because that way we can get to State Route 30. That's what I think we're going to have a lot of our kind of sitting and observing going on today, is on that highway. The models have been super consistent in showing not super robust convection, but you know, enough to where, you know, same deal if we were in Arizona, I'd go chase. I mean, this isn't too far off from, you know, a typical kind of lower end monsoon chase. I just think we've got a little bit more robust environment in terms of getting some strong downdraft winds. It's not that we're going to be dealing with particularly huge storms. It's just these storms could be causing some wind damage. But as you can tell, I mean, the anvils are already starting to spread out. These are definitely low top storms. They're not getting that high up there. So, Sheila, thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate the support. I am live today on WeatherWise as well, so I would like to thank WeatherWise for sponsoring today's stream. If you don't already have the WeatherWise app, you can download it using the links in my description for iOS and Android, or just go to weatherwise.app to use it for free on a web browser. Sticking anymore, and I'm trying to figure out what happened. I'm sorry to hear about the migraine, Marcy. That is not fun. Luckily, the speed limits out here are 80, so we should really have no problem catching these. I do plan on going live tomorrow as well. I'm trying to figure out what I want to go for, though. Right now, I'm in between. Do I want to stay out here for the marginal risk? There's a hatched wind threat tomorrow. It's a marginal level right now. For the exact same area that we're going to be in today, but storm coverage looks even less impressive for tomorrow, in my opinion. There is also the Hawk Fire, at least I think it's the Hawk Fire. It's over by Reno. So I think what I'm going to do tonight, chase these until it doesn't really make sense to do so. Head down to Elko for the night, spend the night in Elko, maybe grab a hotel, maybe just car camp. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. Just depends on how today goes, I guess. and then either get up in the morning and decide to hang out and wait for storms, or just drive over to Reno and we'll see if we can stream some of that fire. I know roads are closed off though, so I don't know if we'll actually get fire view. But that's the other thing too. If tomorrow goes slight, then I probably just, for the sake of it being a slight risk from the SPC, I'll probably just stick around and stream whatever goes on out here. But again, we'll just have to see. Oh shoot, we got a Perkins out here. I forgot there's a Perkins out here. Those of you that don't know, I am a huge Perkins fan. Love me some Perkins. Definitely 65. We are shooting for at least 1,000 likes on today's stream, so if you have not yet, please be sure to smash that like button. More likes we can get, the better we get pushed out into the algorithm, so I'd really appreciate it. Sorry about that, Taylor. I've had plenty of rough allergy days. There has been there has been no shortage of those. There we go. I learned how to speak. Have a mesoscale discussion that just got issued. I was going to say we have one to the north, and I was waiting for ours down here. We do have it. Severe potential watch, probability of watch 60%. That's a little bit higher than I was expecting, to be honest. Same deal as up north. Winds 65 to 80. We don't really have a hail risk down here. My other potential target was Montana, but Eastern Montana, I don't mind where it gets flat and you actually kind of have a few roads to work with. That's fine. I've seen some great storms out there. Western Montana, no. Western into kind of like West Central, no. We played that game and I'm good. So I figured we'll try this out down here, see what the hell happens to us. But we do have an MD out, so let me pull this up. 2101. It was issued 13 minutes ago. So this MD encompasses 3 million people. Summary: thunderstorm development is expected in the coming hours across northeast Nevada and northern Utah and adjacent portions of Wyoming and Idaho. These storms will likely pose a threat for large hail and severe winds. Don't know if I believe the large hail, but we'll see. Watch issuance is expected as convection begins to mature. Latest satellite imagery shows steady vertical development of cumulus and early thunderstorm initiation across Utah into northeast Nevada and southeast Idaho. Much of this early activity is tied to enhanced orographic ascent within higher terrain features, though thermodynamic conditions are becoming increasingly favorable for thunderstorm development across much of the region as temperatures warm into the upper 80s within a plume of upper 40s to low 50 dew points, which we do have in northern Utah today. based on recent mesoanalysis estimates and modifications to the 18Z OKN sounding. Mixed layer Cape values are increasing into the 500 to 1,000 joules per kilogram range, rapidly decreasing inhibition. 30 to 40 knot west-southwesterly flow sampled by the recent 18Z sounding will advect convection developing in northeast Nevada, western Utah, across the plume of relatively higher buoyancy, and should also support adequate hodograph elongation for organized convection. Initial discrete, semi-discrete cells may pose an early threat of marginally severe hail, given somewhat elongated straight hodographs, but weak low-level flow, and a propensity for splitting cells should promote upscale growth with an increasing wind threat through late afternoon and early evening. Okay, so I guess they do think we have a little bit of a risk for hail. I wasn't really thinking so. I figured today was just going to be a wind bag. Well, I say wind bag. It was going to be a downburst sort of thing. But, you know, I could be wrong. I mean, like, that's not a terrible looking little cell right there, honestly. I wish we were under it. We'd probably be pretty close to being under it. Development is happening as we speak, so we've got time to get down there. That's not a problem. We're really not that far away from much of this. We can definitely get there. But I don't know, we got 60% chance of watch issuance. Do you guys think we get a severe watch today, or do you think they decide against it? Hey, good to see you again, Crystal. Thank you for your concern and support during our Hawaii trip. I appreciate the info you were sharing and everything. Here, I'm about to drop south on 84. These cells, I think that's the one that you guys were just looking at. They're right in front of us here. I'm gonna drop down here. Snowville is right down here. I was gonna try and hop out on 30, maybe if I have to, try and get closer to some of these, but just the way that these are going, we just need to get south on 84 a little bit. I'm 4.5 miles from being able to do that, and then we should have you know, kind of a more direct line of sight on these things. Shouldn't be too tall of an order by any means. Thank you, Nessie. I appreciate that. Yeah, I did have a few days. I got to go see Sasha and everything, so that was great. She's unfortunately a bit sick right now, so I'm kind of crossing my fingers that I don't get got by whatever she has. But you know, even if I do, I'm out here by myself, so I'll just kind of isolate myself for a little bit if I have to. Southeast option in 2 miles. I almost want to get south of this is just kind of one big line that's developing. I want to get south of it just to see if it looks interesting at all from the south side. I mean, I'm sure it'll look very similar to this. Again, it just kind of stretches all the way out to, like they said, southeast Idaho. You're kind of looking at it down there, all the way back across, and then on over here, back further down. It's just this whole line that's developing. So, like I said, fairly simple chase. We'll core punch what we can. We have our full setup back now. We have all our connection sources ready and available to go, so that is a good thing. But great to see over 400 of you guys tuning in. Thank you all so much for being here. If y'all could, please be sure to smash the like button on your way in. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Again, I'm going to be in this area through the rest of today and into tomorrow as well. Northeast Nevada, northern Utah, southern Idaho, as they've got a bit of severe weather chances the next couple days. It even looked like Tuesday they had a general thunderstorm risk out, but I do think I'll probably start heading back home Monday, because I did need to spend at least like 3 days in Portland to get a couple streams of my other channel in before we head down to Arizona. But I do still want to head down to Arizona. I just want to make sure that it's actually worth it. All the data that I've looked at right now shows better moisture, just overall better conditions for chasing the beginning of September rather than end of August. They've had a really active year thus far. We just have had stuff kind of preventing us from getting down there, but it's okay. We shall persevere. Yeah, the storm kind of to the left side of the screen there. That one has already crossed 84. They're not moving that fast. I want one of them to like go warned, or at least special weather statement, so I can get a handle on how fast they're moving, but I'd say no more than 30 probably. Yeah, there's just like no roads to follow those things, so be in our best interest to kind of get in line with them, pick them off one by one. I do think State Route 30 might be a play. We just need to get down to Snowville. We're 48 minutes away from Snowville right now. Got a full tank of gas. I've eaten a good breakfast, so we are good to go. expecting big supercells today. Today is going to be a lot of, although they almost worded it as if they were talking about, I said splitting cells. I don't really see them talk about splitting cells unless they're expecting supercells. I mean, maybe you could get a little something, you know, with terrain interaction or what have you. I just didn't really see a whole lot of possibility for that. But hey, if we get something like that, that's all that is exceeding my expectations. I'm not going to complain about that. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, no, see, I definitely think so. I know we're already planning to get another tornado chasing trip or two in next season. Her and I are actually taking a trip down to Arizona on in the middle of the month, middle of September. Brayden, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that support, Brayden. Thank you so much. So there's a chance that maybe one of those days we do like a monsoon chase or something like that. I know we're kind of mainly doing that as kind of a little before her last year of her degree starts. We're just taking a little trip down there for a few days. But I don't know if there's an active weather day. I might see if one of the days she wants to go out on a little monsoon chase. But beyond that, for the rest of this year, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure if she plans to come with me. Hey, welcome in, Efton. I did eat, yes. Sorry guys, I don't always catch every message in the chat. I try my best, but I can't always. Not exactly sure, Amanda. I think we're gonna go visit the Grand Canyon, maybe just sightsee a couple other areas. She's got a couple friends that still live down there. So just a little bit of everything. We don't really have like a solid plan. We're just gonna go spend a few days down there. I've got flights booked already kind of well in advance because it was, you know, obviously a lot cheaper to book flights, you know, in advance rather than the day before flights that storm chasing often includes. Hey, what's up, Petunia? Yep, we are back to the flat, more deserty, less lush look. That's for sure. You're definitely not wrong. That's okay though. Even though it got sketchy at times, and it was really unfortunate to see, you know, the damage that happened. I did. There were parts of that trip where I was able to, you know, enjoy the area, so definitely thankful for that. Hang on, try and get you guys pointed at the more impressive looking cell that's around us right now. I don't know why it's so shaky. I think it's just because camera's not used to me going this fast, because I normally don't, but it's been a lot of downhill driving and the speed limit around here is 80, so that's about how fast I'm going. And then you get to 80, you start to get the really, really kind of fine vibration, if you know what I'm talking about. It's not like super rough, but it's enough to where it disrupts the cameras that don't have stabilization built into them, aka the roof camera. We're getting slammed this year. They had 3 flooding storms. Okay. It's coming in today. Are they getting precip? From that storm? Oh yeah, I guess. Well, kind of. It honestly looks like they might get missed to the south. I guess there is some precip making its way in. Yeah, just want most of that to stay well south. Most of that to stay well south of the island. All that water, they can't really handle it right now. Flagstaff area looks good too. Are you talking about today? Yeah, I mean, if you are, there's no way. I'm probably 10 hours away from Flagstaff right now, or at least like 7. If you were talking about today. Now, road feels smooth, but I can tell there is a little bit of vibration going on. I mean, nothing crazy, but there's a little something happening. Maybe, Amanda, I've never actually done that, so maybe we'll do that. I've always been kind of freaked out by it. You know, maybe we will. We got a special weather statement. I wish we had more roads out here, but we really don't have anything. I guess we kind of do. We just got to get down to Snowville, honestly. That's what we've got to do. We got to get to 30, Snowville and 30. So we got a special weather statement. Let me look at the speeds here. 50-mile-per-hour winds, half-inch hail, east at 25. Okay, so storms are going to be moving today. Probably 25 to 35. I was kind of thinking more so towards the 35 range, but if we're 25, I'm not really going to complain too much about that. That's honestly pretty manageable, all things considered. So yeah, I'll just keep you guys on the front. All got lightning in them though. I've yet to see any CGs, so we might be dealing with mainly cloud to cloud. I can tell this cell in front of us is about to do its little downburst thing. I'm starting to see it kind of open up, so we'll be kind of driving right through that as that happens. So that'll be kind of cool, I guess. But again, I'm going to get down to Snowville, go west on State Route 30. At least I think that's my plan. And then maybe just kind of track back along towards 84 with those cells. I don't know if there's going to be a reason to make my way down into Salt Lake. We'll have to see. It's certainly very possible, but I don't know for sure. we do have a mesoscale discussion in place for our area. Just waiting to see if they give us a watch. They got 60% chance of watch issuance on there, so that's kind of right on the cusp of, I mean, obviously it's a greater chance that we do get one than not, but bucket. Oh, no, there it goes. I was going to say, please, that thing was so expensive. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, Aaron. Hopefully your car troubles get resolved. Wish you the best of luck.
Battery low.
Yeah, I know. I know that your battery is low. Battery can't just pull out. That is unfortunate. Yeah, it seems a little bit more solid facing that direction. Oh, I spoke too soon. Sorry, I guess not. My tracking stop here. There we go. My overlay decided to go on vacation. Oh, it's got that monsoon smell. I haven't smelled that in a long time. Quite nostalgic, honestly. Still just got that one special weather statement. It's not a bad looking, oh, there was some lightning. Not a bad looking little cell down there, honestly. I don't know, the fact that I almost guarantee I'm not going to be able to beat it unless I can. There might be a way I can kind of jump out ahead of it. If it's still maintaining itself, it would need to hold itself together for probably at least another hour. It's possible that it could. I'm not holding too high of hopes, but it's possible. In the meantime, we are about to run into some precip up here. Full force and right over I-84 apparently. We'll see how accurate that is. These are just kind of the early storms that we're just making our way through right now. En route to Snowville. Yeah, making our way downtown. Not really downtown. Snowville's in the middle of freaking nowhere, but I think our roof camera lens needs more, what was it, Line-X? Some more Rain-X is what I need. punch complete. Still kind of working my way down to where I want to go. Go west out of Snowville. Let me take another look at radar here. Yeah, this next cell is starting to invigorate itself a little bit more. A lot more lightning being detected over there. And that one cell is just dumping on the mountains over there. Right behind where the radar can't see it. See it out that way, just an absolute deluge. I like these types of chases too. They're a little bit more like kind of relaxed, you know. It's not like super high stakes, you know. You're not really trying to keep up with or run away from a tornado. You know, storms don't move super fast. I mean, they're not crawling necessarily, but you know, you have time to kind of enjoy them, especially when you get a more photogenic one. Which Arizona's a little bit better for that than I think Utah is. But still, it doesn't mean we aren't going to see anything here. Storm just went warned. Oh yeah, look at that, it did. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds is what she's warned for. I really wish there was a way quicker. Rain, thank you so much for the Cash App. Really appreciate that support, Rain. Thank you, thank you. I will get that updated on screen in just a moment. I just want to double check my road options here. Yeah, there's no way to get there. No way to get there any sooner. Yeah, like at all, is there? Yeah, not really. We can take 30, that's what we can take. I want to put you guys on the roof cam the entire time. It's just we got a lot of vibration going on, but hopefully it's bearable at least. Alright, you can shift up now. There's that next cell getting ready to cross 84 there in just a couple minutes. When it is intensifying, I'm sure that'll probably have a decent downburst as it moves across. I appreciate y'all tuning in though. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you guys for 400 likes already. Again, we are shooting for 1,000 on this stream, so we're almost already halfway there. Less than an hour into this stream here. That's awesome. That's really appreciated. Hey, what's up, Thomas? Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you. fly flying around in here. It's really distracting. Needed to F off immediately. It's crazy how quick out here, when you just roll your window down for like 10 seconds, 3 of them will already be in your car. I'm like, how many were around here in the first place to where they're just waiting? I don't know. Anyway, they just have always annoyed me. You are not cooked in Utah, no. The main thing you can see today is potentially some damaging winds. But I partially just came out here just to see some storms. I'm not expecting anything tornadic or anything like that. Just depending on where you are in Utah, prepare for some possible severe level thunderstorm winds, meaning 60 mile per hour plus. But that's your main threat today. Northern Utah. Okay, so you are under the slight risk, but again, it's just for damaging winds. You could see some locally heavy rain as well, so definitely keep an eye on the weather, but you're not at risk for anything tornadic, at least not in my opinion. Special weather statement up to our north. That storm that's dumping over the mountain right up there. How confined these initial cells are. I mean, you look in front of us and blue sky for a while. I mean, we got stuff to our south. We definitely got stuff to our south, but that's a ways down there. I think the cell probably to the northwest of the severe warned one is also going to at least get a special weather statement on it. So this is us. We got to get down to here, drop down on 30. At least try our best to do so anyway. We've also got these forming here that we might be able to get further north on 30 here. Just have to wait to see what happens. These could all eventually cluster together and start to push out. That is yet to be determined, but it's kind of what a lot of the models showed. Decent surface winds too. I'll rotate this around the whole way and show you guys. Oh, that's a nice view actually. Put you guys back there in just a second. You guys can see the dust rising up right there, or getting pushed out. So winds are not stationary down here by any means. Worst case scenario, if we can't get to these, I mean, honestly, we could just sit right there and just kind of pick off cell after cell, just right on 11 there, but I just feel so low effort, you know? I feel like I should actually be trying. Yeah, I'm going to try and reset that camera, because I swear it had like a little bit more stability to it beforehand. I feel like I lost it now. I guess not. That's all she's got. That's okay. I mean, hopefully that's still watchable. Could be the start of a move. It's possible. I don't really know how dusty it gets way out beyond this, but yeah, I mean, we do have a decent amount of dust. Whoa, stop zooming in. What the hell is going on? Sorry about that. A lot of dust. p.m.'s about when storms should start. Well, it is 3 o'clock, so we're right on time. These did start firing a little bit early, but you know, ARRR runs about an hour late typically, so tried my best to get out here as soon as I could. I didn't really get much sleep, but I tried to give myself time to get enough sleep, you know. Hey Mom, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we got a line of cells developing behind us. I'm just trying to get down to a different road to try and close in on some of the more severe looking ones. At the very least though, I mean, we've got a nice view from right down here. Even if I just flipped around and headed back up towards them, it would be... They definitely look more intimidating from the south than they do from the north, which is kind of what I was thinking would happen. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate the support. Thank you. miles, we can go west. 11 miles till our West Road option. Thank you again, Rain, for the Cash App. I appreciate it. Tina, thank you for being a member for a month. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate your support. It is good to be out here. Definitely is good to be out here. I appreciate it. As the super chat goal suggests, I am starting to save for a second chase vehicle for this operation. Forerunner really just needs to be limited to winter only. Beyond this fall season, I mean, I'll still continue to use it for other fall-related things when needed, because I don't really think I'm going to be able to make this vehicle purchase until next spring. But definitely something that needs to happen. So that is why we have a much larger than normal super chat goal today. Again, if we don't hit that goal, I absolutely understand, but I'm sorry, I didn't see a question. Yeah, a decent amount of dust getting pushed out there, but not a, I wouldn't consider that a haboob. Scroll back, I don't see anything. Oh, what is a haboob? I forget the exact criteria for it, but a haboob is just another word for a dust storm. You know, a big wall of dust that causes very low to no visibility, and is usually pushed out ahead or just out ahead of a thunderstorm. Or sometimes they form kind of along with outflow boundaries. They get pushed out from dying storms too. But just a big wall of dust, essentially. Yeah, there definitely will be, Lynn. There definitely will be. I have no doubt. So, that's the storm that we were kind of leaving. If we turn our attention over here a little bit, though, that is to our west. Those are the storms that are making their way towards us, and what I'm pretty much going to be closing the gap on very, very quickly. We are going to actually end up in Utah here. I know my marker already says Utah, but technically we have not crossed over into Utah yet. We got 4 miles to our exit. Alright, yep, and we got a special weather statement on our northern guy now. .55-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-sized hail. That one's almost severe criteria as well. Our other guy's still 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Northeast at 20, so these things are moving, I guess, at 20 to 25. I know it's not. I know it seems like we're leaving them, but that's because our only road option right now is to go southeast in order to get back west on these things. I promise you we're going to be heading back towards them here in just a couple moments. Thank you guys for 500 likes. We are halfway to that goal of 1,000. Thank you so much. That sign got me last time too. It says drowsy drivers next exit 1 mile. The first time I read that, I thought it said drowsy drivers next 1 mile. And I was like, is this just like is there just like a lot of melatonin in the air for the next mile that people are just like inhaling and it's making them sleepy? Like, what do you mean? Hey, what's up, Aaron? Alright, here's our road option. Just like that, we're heading back towards them again. Well, kind of. imagine it's not going to be too long before they severe warn that next cell. Hopefully I don't regret. So I'm not going to catch that southern guy. So I almost wonder if I should just position for the northern one, which I can do if I just continue going west. This branches off into SR42. Goes to Stand Rod. Pretty much right where that storm's gonna go. I got a couple minutes to make that decision though. I probably will end up deciding to go that route though, to be honest, because at this point if I go all the way down 30, I'm gonna end up behind these cells, because I'm gonna end up kind of threading the needle. Traffic this morning kind of held us up a little bit. It's looking pretty mean up to. Oh, come on, dude! Am I gonna have to super glue this thing? Freaking. Dust devils to intercept up here, guys.
Hey, what are you doing on here?
I'm chasing, buddy. I am chasing, brother. God damn it.
I heard red too. Oh yeah. I know he's out in Utah, and I am on this cell that popped up over me, where I just happened to be this morning. Yeah, I'm like contemplating if that's just the storm to be on today is that one. So, but we're like 2+ hours away. I think it is. I zoomed out a little while ago on the radar. I was like, oh well, this is the only thing out there. Well, yes, this is it. Yeah, I'm just looking at satellite and I'm like, okay, if that thing's just going to continue to go, you know, that anvil's going to probably overspread the region where I was hoping we'd get cumulus. So that's probably going to mess that up. And then the downstream environment, I guess, isn't the worst. So that might just be the storm. So I'm just kind of curious what Garrett thinks, but I think I don't know what he's doing.
I'm trying to zoom in on that freaking dust devil down there. I think it's ripping.
I never know.
This camera is bugging out. What is happening?
Yeah, it looks like he's like leaned over. He's all up in his iPad right now, so he's trying to figure something out.
Sorry guys, we're having technical difficulties, technical meltdown actually is what I'd call this. Yeah, I gotta get like a thumbnail and stream scheduled here, like behind the curve right now. Oh, come on, button's like broken.
I've been on this thing since it developed.
That's not good.
That's pretty fun hail in it.
Well,
and it went severe warn.
Turns out I guess I partially broke my. Oh no!
Broke through. It was windy.
I guess I partially broke my my camcorder in transport going back from the.
Oh, that was back in Crawford. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if that's something like.
Button's supposed to be spring loaded. It doesn't spring back anymore, so it just gets stuck on the zoom in. Well, that ain't gonna be too helpful then. I guess I'll have to get stopped and figure that out. But anyway, we got several dust devils down here just absolutely ripping. Maybe we can drive into one. Actually, you know what? We can get in front of that other cell. Yeah, we can. We definitely can. What are my echo tops looking like? They're all the same. Oh, the severe warned up to the north now. Inch hail less than 50. Okay, so it's warned for the hail, not the wind. This damn fly is going to make me lose my mind. Got him. At least the fly is gone. Thank goodness. I should have gone, it's too late now, but I wonder if I should have gone up 86. It's okay. Doesn't matter anyway now. Right now, guys, what I'm trying to decide between is which storm I want to go after here. So we're right here. I can either continue, head towards this cluster, which has a special weather statement on it, or I can go for the severe warned cell down here. I'd kind of have to drop south, and there's actually a road I could get in front of it on out here. Or we could go after this guy. Let's go pretty much right at it. And then up to our north, there's severe warned stuff up here that we could have gotten on, but it's okay. Oh, and we got another severe warning back down here, too. Yeah, okay. But anyway, that's what I'm trying to decide between at the moment. At the end of the day, it probably doesn't really matter. It's not like one of them is going to produce a tornado and the other ones aren't. I don't really think any of these are going to have much of a shot at being tornado producers. So, and they're not moving that fast either. I mean, we could always catch back up to them. Only issue is the lack of roads. That's the biggest concern. I'd go to the storm in the north. check and make sure there's like no velocity on any of these. Yeah, nothing noteworthy anyway. Starting to weaken a bit. Severe warning on it though. Still inch hail, 60 winds. There's our probably target storm is up kind of to the right a little bit. Severe warned. Got to get on a severe warning today. If I drove all this way, got to get at least one severe warning. I'm sure y'all understand that. Sweet Idaho, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate your support. Hey, what's up, Michael? Yeah, so I know you're not used to seeing chasers out here, but I'm a former full-time chaser. I've kind of scaled back to being part-time. I'm originally from Portland, Oregon, so having pivoted away from kind of mainly focusing on Tornado Alley and hurricanes and big winter storms out east, I'm trying to bridge the gap between live storm chasing and the West Coast. If you're new to the channel, I would encourage you to subscribe because you'll probably see me live down here in Utah again at some point. Oh, I'll be spending some time down in California, Lydia. As long as the moisture doesn't end up too far south. And we got a severe thunderstorm watch. Tornado chances less than 5.
Oh yeah, it's not the worst look. You can tell it's definitely moisture deprived, but I mean, we'll see. That's kind of what the other one looked like too, though, before it got to the better moisture.
Exactly. Yeah, it's been mostly fairly elevated. It started to get a pretty nice lowering on it for a little bit. But yeah, we'll see. I was just saying though that for some reason when these storms get right here where they're at now, they seem to ramp up, even though they just extended this as a special weather statement. So we'll see.
You want to see moisture deprived, come out here where I'm at.
Yeah, what are the spreads out there in Idaho?
Probably like 35 to 40, probably 40.
What do you mean? That's Wellfleet.
Yeah, I did get a severe watch. It said tornado chance is less than 5. It's not less than 2, so it can happen.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, so we got a severe watch in
I
place.
Best case scenario for you out there is, I mean, I don't even know how to chase that. It's almost more of like chasing a monsoon.
That's pretty much what it is. It's just, you know, air mass to multi-cell clusters that, you know, downburst. They might, you know, give you some strong winds, some flooding. It's just more relaxed chasing. It's not tornadoes.
I've been telling Garrett that someday I will go down to Arizona and actually do the monsoon, and that someday is definitely not this year, but I do enjoy just a nice relaxing storm, just kind of kicking back and, you know, low stress. Sometimes like tornado chasing and, you know, chasing like big old giant supercells can be a little bit stressful because you're always like on the move and there's so many things you have to be like thinking about in any given moment. But the monsoon, you just kind of sit back and just relax, just watch the rain shaft come down.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a different experience. It's not as like exciting, but I mean, you know, I'll be out there for a week next week, and then, you know, next season too. I think Garrett was planning on coming out, so I mean, like, you don't even have to like drive yourself all the way out there. Like, one of us are out there, just fly out and try it out for a day or two. If you're bored out of your mind, you don't have to come back again. If you find it interesting, that way you at least got to test run it without having to bring all your stuff out there.
Unfortunately, monsoon season usually coincides with a random Nebraska supercell season, and that's probably one of the biggest reasons I don't like going down there.
That is fair.
I get that. I always said that too. I was going to make it one year.
Dude, are these cells dying already?
It's worth it. Even just like if you like nature and like seeing critters. Like there's just, I don't know, there's a whole other element to chasing down there. Sometimes you even kind of forget about the storms. You just see so much cool stuff, all the cactuses and lizards and snakes and everything. So.
Yeah, it seems like something that would be a lot of fun to do. It's just a group of friends, just go down there, you know, just
Dan, thank you so much for sending that gift in. I appreciate it.
A whole lot, any of that kind of stuff. You just got to do that when you want to, but mainly just going down there just to have a good time, find cool stuff, snakes, whatever they have. I don't even know what all they have down there in Arizona, right? Like scorpions, spiders, you know, weird stuff. And then, yeah, just, I don't know. It just seems like a fun time. I do want to try out those, like, river flows that I see out there. Where you have, like, a burn scar, and then you have that wall of water. I honestly feel like that actually kind of excites me a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to, but I did get on some decent flows. Some good flooded roadways.
Alright, we're back in Idaho
so,
now.
Yeah, I got some of those dry washes and stuff going across the road, but I mean,
So this thing is just like forcing itself to zoom in because the button just falls over.
It's kind of a secondary thing for me. There was just so much other cool stuff that, as much as I wanted to do that, once I got down there, I was like, I don't know. Anything's fine. This is all awesome. So I wasn't able to really focus on anything.
Well, Well, yeah, like from like a photographer perspective, I understand like why so many photographers love to go down there and do the monsoon. You know, you've got incredible foregrounds. It's hard to find a foreground up here in the plains that stacks up to the foregrounds that you can get down there in Arizona. And you get those nice high-paced storms that you can get beautiful crispy bolts underneath, and you know, I don't know, it's cool. And then obviously you get the occasional haboob, which, you know, those are freaking awesome. Like honestly, like I'd trade some of the tornadoes that I've seen for, you know, a nice haboob.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Redman, I think I see your storm.
Hey, it did get a severe storm, severe one again, pretty quickly. So I'm not even sure why they put that special.
Mar, thank you so much for the Cash App. I appreciate the
3 minutes
support.
after that, I'm like, oh, what a severe thunderstorm warning on
We're off-roading.
Yeah.
This reminds me a lot of Arizona off-roading for no reason.
Unfortunately, right now, you know it's bad with the
Appreciate that
entire
Cash
angle
App,
is,
though.
like,
Thank you for
barely
helping
visible through the haze.
make this stream possible.
So it's going to be a bit before we can get on this thing. But yeah, it looks like the new warning has got it going more east now.
Yeah, it is right now. We're starting to get more storms building on the south side there. So I don't know. We'll see how it transforms over time. I'm seeing a lot more cumulus visually now down to my south and southwest. So.
What's up, Eric? Alright, guys, not trying to ignore you guys in chat.
On the inside, but he cut him off.
See if we can close on this storm before it like dies out. It all went so quick. They went even quicker than I thought they were going to be honest. I guess that one kind of back built to the south down there. Yes, thank you, Tanith.
Maybe it's over.
We are over halfway to our light goal of 1,000, and we are less than 200 subscribers away from 14,000. Might be able to get there by the end of this stream.
Yeah, with Ogallala at a 67, though, yeah, I would actually tend to agree with that. So we'll find out. I think our storm will start to perk up as soon as it gets a little bit more moisture.
Yes, sir.
Also, once it gets toward the better bulk share, it's kind of on the fringes for supercells right now, but the further south and east it goes, it'll jump to 40 and then 45. For what it's worth, I just pulled a HER sounding for what's supposed to be right now over Highness. It's got a 83 over 63, so 20-degree temperature dew point spread, so, you know, not bad. And your shear looks improved.
What's up, Andy?
That would support the supercells. Looking at that HER graph, so it looks like your shear's a little bit better as it gets east. Got an 8.1 surface to 3 kilometer lapse rate.
Welcome in, Dangley.
Your mid-level lapse rates could use a little work though, only a 6.8.
Tina, thank you for the gift of membership. I appreciate that. Welcome, Joe, to the OGs.
This thing was a supercell right off the bat up where it developed, and then since then though it has, if anything, it struggled a little bit compared to when it first went severe warm. It actually was pretty substantial supercell for a little bit there. There wasn't a lot of rotation with it at all, but
And there's a ton of lightning in that cell in the back there. I don't want to give up on it. I guess nobody's making me give up on it.
Right noise shield?
Oh, no. Actually, yeah, Garrett, I would use caution.
Bridget, thank you so much for the Venmo. Appreciate your support to the channel. W's in chat for Bridget, everybody. Having to steer into the winds a little bit. Diane, thank you so much for the PayPal. Really appreciate that support, Diane. Thank you so much. I'm using chat for Diane, everybody. Thank you.
Now, your environment is not quite as good as it was that day, like 2 days ago, but similar concept though. Arthur and Highness, it looks like that I went west because I wasn't fully sure where it was going to go, but now I feel pretty confident it's going to be going more east, at least for the time being. Copy towards Highness, Uranus.
Oh yeah, no, we got.
Not mine.
These are definitely winds.
Oh, yeah, we did see
that are pushing me off here.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool seeing Chimney Rock just randomly. We're like, oh, there's Chimney Rock.
Yeah, I didn't have a clue. I'm like looking at the storm and look to the right. I'm like, who the heck is that? You know what's bad is I wasn't sure if it actually was Chimney Rock or not. Well, that picture right there on that sign looked very reminiscent of it.
Keep an eye on some of these cumulus down to the south. I think they're going to end up merging into this too, but I'm also seeing some way to my south, a good bit farther to my south.
Alright, yeah, I'm just going to keep going west.
Area of cumulus down there.
I keep going west and pray I don't regret my decision. There is stuff developing to the south.
Yeah,
I'm trying to look to see if I have any south option to get back down to 30. I don't.
Right now, I know it
There's all
hasn't gotten to
these
the better moisture,
mountains
but I
in
don't
the
really like the way it looks currently.
So if I decide I want to drop south, I've got to go turn all the way back,
Currently,
drop south again. So I might be overextending myself a little bit, but again, it doesn't really matter that much on chases like this. These type of chases, you can kind of have a little bit more fun with it, and you know, just kind of pick and choose whatever, you know, storm cluster we want. And you know, I figured I'd pick the one with probably a little bit more of a beautiful backdrop.
I stayed at a pond north of Harrison.
Hence why I'm all the way out here.
That way out there in the middle of nowhere. So I was in Wyoming all day yesterday. It was a blast actually out there in the really middle of nowhere. High plains. So I got some more photography over there. Mainly just crazy rainbows and stuff. And then went into the forest there north of Harrison. Found a really cool tiger salamander. I've never seen one of those in my life, so photographed and videoed that. Went and slept in the pond and caught several bass and perch and caught a nice rainbow trout that came off. But I mean, it was a good day.
yeah, that's right. Garrett showed me a video of the salamander. I didn't even realize that we have those up here.
I didn't either. When I looked up the range, like they're up and down the plains, they're like all over the place out here. So, but yeah, I mean, it's not something you usually see too often. I have never seen one in my life until then. So
It is really beautiful out here,
I
though.
just associate
As far as southern Idaho.
salamanders and
I didn't
lizards,
originally
you know,
realize
things
there were
like that with,
roads
like,
out here,
humid
so
and somewhat warmer climates.
well, exactly. That's why it was kind of a shock. I just saw it in the road. I was like, "What is that?" And I flipped around and it went back. And
you are outside of the fence.
Oh my God, that's a big tiger salamander. Well, I didn't know what it was at first. I knew what it was, but I couldn't think of what it was. I had to Google search it. Like I know I'd seen the pictures of those things, but I could not come up with the name until I searched it. It's like, yeah, tiger salamander. So yeah, I'm the same way though. You usually associate salamanders, especially with humid, wet areas, creeks, and things
Let's
like
make sure
that.
I'm on the right road here.
So it was a little strange.
Oh, come on, camera, come back. Thank you. I don't have time for
maybe
this.
one day I will be fortunate enough to see one of those. I think it'd be pretty cool. I mean, I really haven't seen a lot of. I don't really go out and look for it, so that's probably why. But you know, I haven't really seen a ton of wildlife out chasing.
Especially down in monsoon season, it's awesome. Right after it rains in the late evenings, and when it starts to get dark, that's when you want to be out just slowly driving around, have your high beams on. I got this spotlight on the front too, or you know, whatever the floodlight. So I turn that on. Yeah, that's the way to find things. Is at night out here in the summertime.
This U-Haul, there's not follow anything. Yeah, this U-Haul is continuing to follow us everywhere we turn, everywhere we go.
I'm gonna look at radar. I'm kind of nervous because it doesn't look as good back there as I'd hoped it would. Actually, okay, never mind. It's uptrending on radar, so never mind. I'm gonna shut my mouth. It's just so far back there. At some point I will stop though, because it should, you know, like I'll get to a point where we will be kind of in line for it. And that point will be in probably like 4 miles, something like that.
I don't mind the way it leads down all the way down here. But I don't mind the way that
Dang, I feel the sore throat creeping up on me.
from our vantage point, Freddie. But no, it is.
I could just be psyching myself out, but
left side of it, and then I see another little bush. And it looks like just below the updraft. So yeah, it looks a little bit better now.
Yeah, I know
Beth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I said anything. I don't listen to myself.
Getting that increase in moisture.
I just yap.
We'll see what happens with it.
Big news, my father has pursued west of Thetford, so there's actually, he may be joining us out here today.
Man, Freddie, we got some pretty strong surface winds here, I would say.
Yeah, I gotta keep the wheel cranked to the left.
That is something that we have, that I guess we have today that we don't have the other days. I guess we have decent surface winds, not even near the storm.
I'll crank your wheel to the left.
Oh,
I have to do it because Coppic isn't here.
What was that deal?
Not repeating.
Is it really quiet for you guys?
yeah.
Sorry.
I got
Feels a lot like Arizona, except if we were in Arizona, we'd be getting our suspension.
I heard you say sorry.
Yeah, I was saying sorry for being quiet. I don't have the in-car, I just have the handheld, but I have the handheld mounted somewhere kind of far away from me. So I forget that I have to yell, but never mind, it wasn't important.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're good. That cut out too in the middle of it, but I heard mountain.
I didn't say mountain, but never mind, just disregard.
saying he's probably away in some mountain terrain.
I am. Ooh.
I think he needs help.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go poop.
Friday night I went to Fairfield, even though we weren't guests there, and just loaded one.
I've stayed at enough Fairfields where I feel like I'm entitled to their bathrooms.
I miss Fairfields.
Do you not have those?
No, I just can't afford them.
Oh shoot, you just do car camping?
Yeah, probably about half the time, but usually Hilton or IHG is cheaper than Marriott. The only reason I ever had a bias to Marriott was because of the discount, which no longer exists. So
I know, sad times. I feel like this year I haven't stayed at a lot of Fairfields at all. Like, yeah, I haven't stayed at many like courtyards or anything like that, just because, well, yeah, they usually are a little bit more expensive. I've been deferring to some of the higher rated like comfort inn suites, and you know,
damn it.
for me, like a Holiday Inn
guys.
Express is almost like top end of what I do.
Yeah. She's like dying now. She won't work. Alright. I think I found our stopping point up here.
Yeah, your front wheel alignment pretty bad.
You? Why?
Well, because when I let go of my steering wheel, I turned hard. It wants to turn me hard to the right.
Do we not have strong southerly surface winds here?
to stop, guys. I thought that was going to be like the crest of a hill.
I think are like it's better to have your car like slightly turned to the right than it is to have it slightly turned to the left. So I want to say like cars are almost like programmed to ever so slightly do that.
All right, here we go. Here's our view. Try.
Battery very low.
Gonna lose radio contact here in a moment. Hang on.
I see we got some towers up here, like 1 o'clock.
Yes, we do.
Here's our storm, guys. Might see a UFO. Yeah, maybe. We are really out here in the middle of nowhere right now. But this is the view I was trying to achieve for us. Hopefully it is worth it. I'm almost wondering. Yeah, I think that camera angle's okay. Eric, thank you for that gold coin gift. I appreciate it.
Where'd he go?
Well, he was following us because we were driving faster than he was brave enough to go, and then some people passed us. They decided to follow them instead because they were driving faster.
Oh, wait, I see him up there. Never mind.
We shouldn't have a giant crack in the windshield. I apologize about that. Camera's all good. Yes, this is the middle of nowhere. We are very much so in the middle of nowhere right now. Are we looking down to the south? Okay, yeah, we got a special weather statement down to the south. Of course, we don't have one on our guy. I could close on this thing more, but at this point I'm almost wondering, like, what's the point, you know? We could continue to off-road, or I could just say screw it, go back to 30 where this other special weather statement is. 50-mile-per-hour winds, nickel-sized hail moving northeast at 25. I'd say east-northeast. It's like southern part of Salt Lake City. Just had a cell go right through town there. Yeah, all those severe warnings up to our north right now. Yeah, I should have gone down on 30, shouldn't I have? Probably should have gone down there. This thing just keeps back building back here. It's not really actually making its way towards us, at least not very well. I live rural, that's too rural for me. This is very much in the middle of nowhere. We're probably, I don't know, let me draw this out, 15 miles west of Snowville. Oh no, way more than that. We're 40 miles, 41 miles outside of Snowville. A little bit outside of, I guess a little area called Stand Rod. Yeah, middle of nowhere, like everybody's saying. Problem is, in order to get back down there, there's no guarantee that storm's gonna last that long either. And I mean, you're talking it's going up there, so I just need to get here, I guess. But yeah, we just had to take that. We'd have to take this all the way back. I mean, it's beautiful though back there. This is real pretty though. Ooh, nice. Oh, your son works in this area? That's cool. Dang, did we get a new... Yeah, shoot, we got a new rock chip. Thing is, I got like 2 different cells in my periphery here. Well, I guess I do have 2 different cameras. I could, you know, utilize that. Nice. Yeah, decent amount of CGs in these things. Things got...
How's she looking up there?
Oh, great. I just got an awesome beef and bean burrito.
My gosh. Very.
Ashton Genty helped off the field with a knee injury today.
Yeah, we're gonna close on this thing a little bit more.
Riders are just so cursed.
What's another 10 minutes down the road, really? What's that to us, really?
You know, this knee injury is significant or not, but I don't know what it is, but they didn't say he got carted off the field, so he got helped off the field, so.
Tom Brady's not happy.
What we're looking like on radar here. I'm determined to get into something.
Imagine taking this, trying to run away from a storm on this road.
Sorry.
It'll be a lot of fun.
Damn it.
Fast and Furious. Should we get James May out here to do a course on this road?
Shoot, we had James May out here. The storm went to overtake it.
James May? Did I hear James May?
Yeah, Garrett thinks James May should be out here doing a course on this track.
Nah, you need Hammond. Well, actually, Hammond wouldn't finish. He'd just crash halfway through.
Yes, Hammond would be dead.
Hammond! Sorry, I'm a really big Top Gear and Grand Tour fan.
Recently, I've just gotten back into like Top Gear and the Grand Tour, and I don't know, it's just been like balling and watching on YouTube.
Dude, their dynamic is like unmatched, like out of anybody else. It's like I only partially watch it for like the cars. I also just watch it because the 3 of them together are hilarious.
Is that back on? I used to watch that years ago. That's pretty good.
Well, they finally like retired, sort of, but they keep kind of coming back. So they did Top Gear, and then Jeremy Clarkson got fired for punching a producer, and so they started their own show. Then they ran that for like 5 years, and then they retired, and then they kind of came back, and then they said they were done, and now they're coming back to introduce some new hosts. So it's like they keep kind of coming back. All right, I'm liking our choice a little bit more, guys. This is looking really pretty.
The Grand Tour is gonna have a new host.
Yeah, they're continuing it. I guess they're doing it's either an episode or an entire series where the original 3 kind of handed off to the new 3. So that's going to be dropping soon. So I guess we'll see how that turns out. I don't think it's going to be that good, but I don't know.
Unfortunately,
I am west of Snowville, guys. I'm about 43 miles west of Snowville right now.
Replacing that.
Very much in the middle of nowhere at the moment. The hell is this intersection?
At some point in time.
Yep, true that. I just feel like I'm getting old.
It's because you are.
I know. Yeah, but Clarkson's now doing like a freaking... I haven't watched any of them yet, but they sound interesting. I kind of want to check out his farm series.
Oh yeah, he's been doing that for like 5 years. I watched the first season of it and then stopped. I don't really know why, because it was pretty entertaining, honestly. But yeah, he's still got that going on. They all have their own shows. Like Hammond runs his own YouTube channel now. I think it's called Drive Tribe or something like that. And then James May just drinks.
Yeah, I think May, I watched a couple. He's got his own YouTube channel, and I think he has like a pub that he runs, but I don't think it is as successful as Clarkson's business, which seems to be doing like extremely well. I heard that his beer is like the most drank beer in the UK.
Oh yeah, Hawkstone.
Yeah, I'm about to try that out sometime. I kind of wish I could get that imported.
Yeah, I'd be down to try it. Yeah, I know what Andy. American. Top Gear. I don't know if they still do that. I just know I tried watching it. I was like, there's no use in trying to watch that. It's like it just doesn't compare.
You know, I watched some of the American Top Gear, and you know, maybe it was a long time ago. I was just like a kid when I was watching it. I actually kind of liked it, but you know, it also could have been just the fact that I was like 13 or 14 at the time.
I think with like, you know, when they try to do the, I don't even want to call it the spin-offs, because I mean, I think there were Top Gear hosts before the main 3. But the problem is, like, especially if you are like used to that and like that set the standard, it's hard to match it. It really is. It's like if you watched American Top Gear having no other reference, like I probably would have liked it too, but because I had a reference point, I was like, oh, this sucks.
Exactly. That's basically exactly what I was gonna say. Like, it's probably good in its own right. It's just, yeah.
Sorry guys, we're sitting here talking about car shows. We've got a not anything severe warned at the moment, but we do kind of have a line of thunderstorms that's kind of merging together right now. That's just sitting.
Storm chasing.
You really do. It could be done. I mean, it could just be like, but it would have to be comical and basically just have to not care about what was said or anything. Just let it all fly. I mean, you can bleep out what's too far. But,
Happy birthday, DJ.
What does that convertible belong out here?
What? I mean, can people not have convertibles out here?
Yeah, but like on these, I mean, I guess these roads are alright.
Insurance fraud in progress. But we're on a storm that's about 45 miles west of Snowville. Not really out here causing harm to anybody except maybe drowning out some anthills.
Anything out, but every once in a while there'd be like some like 15-second bleep that would happen, and I'm always like what did Clarkson just say that had to be bleeped for 15 seconds?
I know. Yeah, there were some good moments like that. They were just hilarious. I don't know.
back to Utah now, guys.
Some things I just don't see how people don't find funny, and that would be one of them. Like, that show was pretty hilarious.
Yeah, they made a lot of countries mad. There's plenty of places where the Top Gear hosts are not welcome.
Exactly. And that's amusing to me.
Yeah, I wonder if Top Gear would even have become successful if, like, they started these days, just because they probably would have been just canceled right off the rip.
Oh, for sure. A lot of the classic shows wouldn't make it in today's world. Good night, Nessie. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for your support.
I just remember one funny memory I have from Top Gear is, I used to watch it as a kid. I don't know why my parents let me watch it. They didn't let me watch a lot of things, but they let me watch Top Gear for some reason. So I loved watching that, and I didn't know what the word cock meant, and I just go around everywhere just saying, "Oh, cock." Eventually, my parents got onto it, and I had no clue what it meant, but I've been saying it for I don't know, for forever at that point. And I had absolutely no clue that, what the word even meant at the time, and I had to be told that I cannot say that, and that is a very vulgar word.
I almost spit out some beans.
So we're kind of going southwest. This thing's northwest of us now. How did I get northwest of us? Oh, that's how. That's because it's going northwest. God dang it. Alright, hang on. I want to find somewhere to just pull off and watch the dang thing. Ooh, a lot of lightning in there, see? How's the weather-wise stream doing? Okay. Doing okay. We are doing okay.
And to the left again, that would be Nebraska's largest lake.
That's the beach everyone talks about.
I mean, I don't know about everyone, but yeah, it's probably the biggest beach in Nebraska.
And there ain't nowhere to pull off.
I went by there the other day. They looked so nice, I almost canceled the chase. Just went to the beach.
Yeah, I can't lie, it's tempting. Well, not to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think it's looking so hot.
No, it's essentially died. I'm just keeping an eye on the stuff trying to go to its southwest back here.
Well, that looks nice up to our northwest too.
Yeah, it looks like seen better days. Hey, Garrett, I think I might just find a place up here to just pull off and just sit. I don't even know if I want to go to north anymore, or it may be we're just waiting.
We are in very, very far southern Idaho right now. Technically in northern Utah at this point. I guess the closest town to us is Oakley. Let me look on the map here and see where we're actually near.
If you're talking about the storm that's to our
Yeah, we're southwest of, or excuse me, southeast of Oakley by a ways.
Shoot, where even would that be?
Out here on a dirt road in the middle of nowhere. Then we got that off to our north a little bit. I think we might want to get after that guy. That's pretty solid in there.
Do you need like a park pass just to go to Lake McConaughey?
Am I near the potato fields of Idaho? Not that I know of, but to be fair, I don't know where that is. So hard for me to say for sure.
Yeah, I know what this thing. I was gonna stop there too.
Oh.
Shoot, I feel like as a Nebraskan resident that pays taxes, I should just have access to all of our state parks.
Yeah, if you guys want to see exactly where I'm at on the map, feel free to tune into this stream on Weatherwise as well. You can watch me in the app on iOS, Android, and on desktop completely for free.
Channel 1.
Yeah, I know I'm on channel 1. That never changed.
I've got my $80 national park pass, but they don't do such a thing for nationwide state park stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid, but you know, I guess it
All right.
makes sense. I got it.
We are gonna move again.
Maybe we could take money from somewhere else and just put it in the parks, you know. Maybe just a thought.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying this view. I sure am. This is beautiful out here. These storms seem to be relatively harmless too. That's always a plus. I mean, I'm sure there is some flash flooding going on up in there, but from what I can tell, this is fairly uninhabited out here. What I'm seeing on the map and everything. So we got this portion of this cell, and then she's down bursting in there. If you guys are enjoying and have not done so already, I'd really appreciate it if you could leave a like on this stream, smash the subscribe button, and hit that notification bell. Sharing the stream with anyone you think might enjoy is also much appreciated. Kelly, thank you so much for the PayPal. I really appreciate your support to the channel. Thank you so much. W's in chat for Kelly, Kelli. I appreciate it. causing some flooding up in there. If it's dumping out on any washes or anything like that. And we are back in Idaho again. There we go. That's what it actually looks like.
Welcome to Idaho.
Whoa. Dang, it's like dumping right on the mountains right there. That's so awesome looking. Hang on, I'm gonna flip around just for a second so you guys can see this. As soon as I get over this hill, make sure. Okay, I'm like 95% sure that we're clear, just because, you know, I don't really think anybody else is out here, to be honest with you. But
A severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for this location.
let this camera show better. Two Tall Toms, thank you for the super chat. Very cool. Very cool, very nice. Anyway, I just wanted y'all to see that on a higher res camera. Oh, and we got some gifted memberships. Hang on. Studio, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate your support to the channel. Yeah, if there's any washes, that might actually be feeding some water into it. Just because it is kind of dumping just right up on the hill there. I missed monsoon storms more than I was willing to admit, I think. Yep, they definitely can. They definitely can. That's part of the reason why I'm out here is, you know, part of at least monsoon-related chasing for me is about trying to document any flooding that happens. So if we can perhaps get a front wall of something like that, that'd be pretty sweet. Very close. Nice thing about chasing out here, no chaser convergence. There's no one out here. What's up, Batman? You're very welcome, Catherine. Thank you for joining us. Roads are not the smoothest. Hard to maintain a good shot at all times. I'm trying my best. Promise you that. What's radar telling me? Oh, radar's telling me we're about to get slammed and this thing's starting to bow out a little bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. looks pretty ominous. We're bailing, we're running away.
Channel 1.
Where is Tooele? Like what state are we talking about? Because I did not hear that, but I also don't know where any tornado risk was yesterday. Hey, what's up, Brian? Welcome in. Dude, all these signs out here just are riddled with bullet holes. It's kind of freaking me out just a little bit. I'm like, am I gonna get shot at for being out here? I'm not trespassing as far as I can tell. Thing is now starting to bow out a little bit and push east. More so due east than northeast. So we're kind of just staying just ahead of it right now. That was a close lightning strike. A little close-ish. Yeah, we got a few zappies in here. A lot of lightning in this cell. I'm annoyed that the, oh wait, no, well, that's just because it's covered. Yeah, the strongest storms appear to be far southeast Idaho right now. Almost into Wyoming. Just about into Wyoming. There's a bee checking out my car. is in Utah. There was an EF1 with 100-mile-per-hour winds there last week after Utah had the first tornado warning in over 15 years, truly south of the Great Salt Lake. Ah, okay. No, I did not know about that, but interesting. Yeah, here come the outflow winds. I don't know if they're going to be super strong, but they're here, just about. Dang, this thing is moving really slow. Yeah, there is a bit of blue up there. Here's some of the wind. Here's some more wind. I see it kicking up some dust. Peppers, do your job. Nice. I'm gauging the strength of the winds based on that thing over there. Alright guys, we should probably move, I think. Nice. Whoa. Double. Barrage going out here. I'm glad these aren't dry thunderstorms. The precip should be able to extinguish anything that gets ignited, hopefully. If anything does get ignited. Again, if you guys are enjoying and you haven't done so already, please be sure to smash that like button. We are 47 likes away from our goal of 1,000, so I really appreciate that. As far as subscribers go, we are 108 subscribers away from 14,000. So both our like and subscriber goal today are very achievable with the amount of folks that we have here with us this afternoon. I do appreciate you guys taking the time to check out the stream and support and ride along. That does mean a lot to me. And hopefully you're enjoying the show. Trying to keep as clear of a view as I can, but you know, it's not always possible, as I'm sure you understand. What's up, Hassan? Some volcanoes in our way. And there it is, 1,000 likes. Thank you very much. see if it's time to potentially drop south. Not really. Things just kind of right on our tail right now. Just kind of looking at it. Yeah, I guess everything all kind of looks the same right now. No severe warnings, all special weather statement. Oh, there is a severe warning in southeastern Utah, but that was never the target, so it's okay. Oh, those are flash flood warnings? Why are they yellow? So yeah, there are no severe warnings. It's just all special weather statements and flash flood warnings. But I think we picked ourselves a very pretty storm. I mean, I don't know. You guys can let me know if you agree or not. But do you think we did a decent job picking a good view?
I never noticed it till late, but those the road signs, and they have that picture on them. I never noticed that until I was recently. It kind of looks like what Oklahoma does when they start their football games, when they bring out the horses on the thing.
Wait, what?
Your music is gonna get me copyrighted.
Oh. Well, it needs to actually be on there for a while. But
I'm just messing with him.
I turned it down for you, by the way. But you know, in Oklahoma,
He's listening to Adele right now.
The horses start, and they come out.
Look at that.
With like the four
That is
wheels and
gorgeous. Oh my gosh.
I don't know what you call it. Well, like the
That's a thumbnail right there.
Right in.
The wagon.
Okay, yes, the wagon. I couldn't think of the word.
Okay, yeah. I mean, sure, yeah, they got a wagon. The highway signs, they have a wagon on there too. So, yeah, but don't say that. Don't say that anything in Nebraska looks like Oklahoma. That's not good. Nebraska does not like Oklahoma, and vice versa. I just gotta say, it's so gorgeous out here.
Yeah, outflow, but it's pretty warm, honestly.
I think I'm on that road that you and Garrett took. It's like paved in sections and not paved and rough.
Yep, that's the worst road in Nebraska. I'm pretty confident of it.
Yeah, we do need it up in Portland, don't we?
Watch your tires.
It has been dry up there for us.
It's gorgeous out here.
No doubt about that at all. It looks way cooler on that camera.
Cute little guy. I have a box of worms for fishing, so I got out and grabbed a worm and fed him.
Also, Garrett, I was just messing with you, but I forgot you were an Adele fan.
Haha, there's a few songs. But I figured that it wasn't that loud to be able for that to come through like that.
We got a new MD again. New MD concerning severe thunderstorm watch 619. Hail less than or equal to $half size, wind 65 to 80. Let's read this and then we're gonna run, okay? Because you guys can literally see the progress that that's making right in front of you. Severe wind gusts and hail remain possible with strong to severe storms across Utah, Idaho, and far western Wyoming this evening. Across our watch, a band of strong to severe storms have matured across eastern Idaho, with more isolated strong storms ongoing over northwest Utah late this afternoon. Modestly moist, hot, and moderately unstable air mass remains in place ahead of these storms, which should continue to support them over the next several hours. Steep low-level lapse rates will primarily favor severe gusts, but enhanced mid-level flow at the base of the northern Rockies. Upper trough is supporting some cellular structures. Hail is possible, especially with any persistent supercells. Okay, so I guess there are supercells ongoing. I don't know. I don't think we're on one. This seems more of a multi-cell cluster, but expectations are for convection to gradually spread northeastward across Utah and far southwestern Wyoming into this evening. Some clustering is possible based on recent CAM solutions. This appears most likely over northern Utah into southwest Wyoming. This could support a localized corridor of more concentrated severe wind gusts later this evening. Given the ongoing storms and generally favorable environment, the severe risk continues for much of our severe thunderstorm watch. And our rain is here.
Maybe that's just when your surface temps cool a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, there is still time. I'm just kind of tired because I was already on a storm at 12:30. So
Oh yeah. Look at our radar real quick.
I'm just getting anxious.
We're the green dot.
Chasing and driving around.
We are about to be slammed. So I'm gonna get up here, go north, get back on pavement here, go south and then east. I think that's my plan. We might have a tiny bit of rotation on this thing actually. Maybe just the teensiest, tiniest little bit. This thing might be actually organizing itself a little bit more. Trying to refocus his base right there. Try and get some of this water off the lens here. It's going to be difficult though. You guys can sort of see the base there. We just got to get out ahead of this water. A lot of water. Snowville, please. If I didn't know any better, that looks like the little base of a supercell right there. But maybe I don't know any better. Radar's being confusing. Iowa is officially gone. I think we're going to go severe warning, chat. Or at the very least get a special weather statement on this storm. I don't think severe warning is out of the realm of possibility. Yeah, never mind. I don't. Now that I'm getting a little bit further ahead of it, I don't think that's what I'm seeing after all. I thought maybe it was, but nah. Got all excited for nothing. Either way, still a very pretty storm. Still a strengthening storm. Oh yeah, we got the largest echo top right here. Our storm's blowing up. Our storm is blowing up. Very nice, very cool. Anyway, I thought I was trying to show like a little attempt at like a couplet or something on velocity, but then I was like, oh, it's not really in the right place, so never mind. Underestimate a blip. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm gonna put it to a vote later on towards the end of the stream, which is not for several hours now, it seems like. But I am gonna put it to a vote. Would you guys rather attempt to chase severe weather tomorrow, or would you want me to attempt to cover that fire near Reno? Just to kind of gauge the opinion of our current viewers right now. What's your guys' preference? Wildfire stream tomorrow, or more of this? It would pretty much essentially be the same thing. Top 45,000. Yeah, that's pretty impressive, honestly. Storm, severe weather. Storm, severe weather. What's more convenient, closer to you? I mean, this will be closer to me. I guess I just have to decide. I mean, I guess there's really no harm in me going. What is wrong with my controller? There we go. So say not responding correctly to inputs. I wanted to try to check that fire out, but I also want to chase tomorrow. So I mean, like, what I could do. It would mean another night of not very much sleep. But I could kind of grind. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning! We got a severe warning, chat. We got in one today. We did our job. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. I don't know if there's a 1-inch hail in here. I gotta be honest with you. Given its direction, though, we might honestly just sit on the highway up here and intercept it. Christina, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate your support. Oh shoot, Freddie. I'd thank you on the radio, Freddie, but my radio died. Thank you, and thanks for being a member for 11 months, bro. Appreciate you. Ironically, the only charger in here that works for my radio is the same one that powers my field monitor for all my cameras for the stream. So I can't charge the radio while I'm live. I gotta pick one or the other. But anyways, guys, what I was saying is technically we could do both tomorrow. I mean, I wouldn't be able to be there very long. I mean, I could stream the conditions of that fire for, I don't know, 3 hours, start right at sunup. Stream the fire for a little bit. Come back over here, stream the severe weather. Then start my drive home. Water on the lens is very annoying. We need to get DL an updated service for charging. No, whoa. Seconds. Wipe that off. Oh, I don't like standing under power lines in a lightning storm. Oh, we got Derek in here? What's up, Derek? No one's covering the fire. Yeah, I mean, no one's really covering this out here either, but I want to do both. I might just grind it out to do both, but we'll see. I'll think about it. Okay, yeah, no, we need to get south. This thing is a lot more elongated than I thought it is. That's what she said. us. We're heading down here, trying to beat this core. I do need to invest in a power bank, but as far as this radio, the radio itself is what's being super temperamental. Most chargers it rejects. It's like, oh, charging error, charging error. Stupid. Crosswinds now. Oh yeah. There's hail right next to us, apparently. That's the supposed hail core. We should be about to get hit by it. Oops. A bit further south. We're just kind of strapped, like just hugging the edge of this thing. Looking on the ground to see if I see any hail. I don't at the moment. Keep thinking that I do, but then it's just little bits of debris crossing the road. feel like a lot of the precip that I should be seeing just isn't really there. I mean, I guess this is it. Yeah, it's on us. That's why. That's the view we had behind us. God dang. Alert, severe thunderstorm warning. Yes, I know that. Thank you. Downburst area right there. The camera can see through it just because of the sun. It's not really doing it justice to what's actually going on. That is a deep ditch. My bad. Interesting. What's going on there? Dude, I mean, this thing cannot decide what it wants to do. I'm like, what is this feature right here? I was more confident I'd say it's a developing wall cloud, but I'm not confident. We need to get ahead of this thing again. I'm trying to give the core a chance to do something. I mean, like, it sort of looks like it's downbursting right there, but not as much as it was. Yeah. I'm just going to get ahead of this thing. If it's going into a better environment, which this PC says that it is, then I don't want to miss that, you know. Time to roll. Clear both ways. Yep. Go, go, go. Hey, welcome in from Mount Hood. I was just out there covering the grasshopper fire no more than a couple weeks ago. We got hail. We got hail. Yes, we do. Nice. Why here of all places? Hailing as we go back into Utah. And there's a look at our storm. We definitely want to stay ahead of this thing. This thing looks mean right now.
Welcome to Utah.
Alright, we're 23 minutes outside Snowville. This thing has not really gotten ahead of us. We have another opportunity to jump north at it again. Those weren't quarters, but it was something. We got hail today. We're still getting hail today. These are honestly a little bit bigger. They're just weak. James, thank you so much for the Cash App. I appreciate your support. And Catherine, thank you so much for the PayPal. I apologize I didn't see that before. Thank you, Catherine, for the PayPal, and James for the Cash App. Appreciate both your guys' support to the channel, allowing this stream to happen. backside of the anvil there. So we got to go a little bit south of it to get back in front of it again. To leave the severe warning box, but we'll get back into it. They put a special weather statement on the southern side. Nice. Very cool looking. Sandra, thank you so much for sending that gift in. Sherry, thank you so much for the Venmo. It's very donacious, very generous. Thank you very much for your support to the channel. Yeah, it's just hard to see details from down here, unfortunately. We just see that it's dark. It's the best I can do for you guys. There's a severe warning thunderstorm right up there, just a couple miles to the north. We're on Highway 42 right now. I'm gonna merge onto Highway 30 here in a few minutes. Again, this thing's only moving at 30, so we're making good progress on it fairly easily. Alright, chat, we are 39 subscribers away from 14,000. We need 39 of you guys and we will get there. DL makes up a new word. Yeah. Just saving time. The generous donation? Nah, that's just donacious. I appreciate you guys being so donacious. Oh, that's a nice review. Just had to let it do some light adjustment. Yeah, that's dumping. But I think we might be about to hit 14,000 subscribers here. Live on stream. 31 away now. Disconnect, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Julie, welcome to membership. Thank you so much for your support. 25 to go. We're almost there. Hey, Tuxedo. Good to see you, man. Hope you've been well. I'm having a pretty decent day. I certainly cannot complain. Titan, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that support. Thank you so much. And welcome to the 20 of you that just got gifted one of those. 17 more subscribers to 14,000. 17 more. I'll shut up about it as soon as we have 14,000. But I gotta keep the hype rolling. Also, you know, I mean, we're on a storm, but like, you know, we're not core punching it or anything like that. So. Take a quick glance at radar. Thank you again, Titan. She appears to be weakening just a tad, which makes sense. But we do have, on the flip side, we do have sort of a line developing, pushing west towards 84. It's a ways away though, and I don't really see a great way to get to it, unfortunately. So I don't really know how we're going to handle that. 9 more subscribers to 14,000. 9 more. What's up, best friend? No tornadoes today. We're on a severe thunderstorm, but conditions just aren't there for tornado production right now. Andrea, welcome to membership. Thank you so much. And there it is. 14,000. Just hit 14,000 subscribers. Thank you so much, guys. That is another huge milestone you guys have helped us achieve. We wouldn't be here without you guys. I wouldn't be here in Utah without you guys, and I wouldn't have this channel, you know, be succeeding the way that it is without you guys. So thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Let's get some W's rolling in the chat for yourselves for making that happen. Ghosty, thank you so much for the super chat, because you felt like it. I appreciate that. Became a member too because you're private Idaho now. Yeah, I'm your personal Idaho chaser. Wow, that was a huge tumbleweed that just went across the road. Absolutely massive tumbleweed. I wish I could say it's just the camera not showing much detail, but we just can't see much detail. The entire storm is kind of just becoming wrapped in its own rain. Next 1 million. I don't ever see 1 million happening, but that'd be cool maybe one day. Try and shoot north into this thing again while I have the opportunity. Then beyond that, I don't really know what we're gonna do, because I guess start working the smaller state highways down here, I guess. of dust getting pushed out ahead of this thing. Could make for some temporarily low visibility conditions along the interstate, which we're about 13 miles from right now. Alright, gonna go north on 38160W. No winter maintenance, 1.5 miles ahead. That's okay. We don't need winter maintenance right now. 4 punch time. There we go. I'll say it's dark, but it ain't that dark, you know. You know what I mean? Mid and upper level winds primarily determine a storm speed, also its size too. Whether or not a storm is surface based a lot of the time. If you have a storm that's not really rooted, it doesn't really have at least in terms of supercells, it doesn't have an established rotation to kind of help slow itself down a little bit, fight against the flow that's kind of carrying it in whatever direction it's going. So there's several different factors, but it's not really the winds at the surface. Unless the winds at the surface happen to be going the same direction as the winds higher up. But usually if you have no turning with height, you're not really going to get any storms. Anyway, I digress. There I go, digressing again. I digress way too often. Someone needs to stop me. Idaho state line. Does this go to mud, really? No, it's really up there. No mud. We're back in Idaho again.
A severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for this location.
Back in our severe thunderstorm warning now. probably doesn't. I'm just looking on radar and I'm a tad bit confused at the evolution. But now this feels like Arizona. Thinking it might not be worth it to go any further. We're just gonna get rattled to pieces. This thing like hugged way north, but also kind of fell apart. Oh, come on. Radar am I on? Oh, is that the latest scan? Oh yeah, no, this thing fell apart big time last scan. Okay, I made a mistake coming up here. My bad, hang on. So this thing is where it's past 30. There's like hardly any south roads. There's no way to get down on that thing. So 30 to Old Railroad Grade Road. And I can technically drop south on northeast. Tree Road. Well, let me search that up. Sorry guys, hang on. Park Valley. Where's my south road? Park Valley. For now, what I gotta do is get back down to here. means we go back. Try to work back roads to get in front of this thing. I think this is probably our last play of the day, is this line right here. And then I might just try to backtrack back towards 30, because I was going to try to end up in Elko tonight. We'll see though, we'll see. But for now, my plan is just to get south, because I have a feeling this thing might go severe warned. Our storm up here died, so. I mean, it's still kind of there, so you guys can see. It looks really ominous with the lighting and everything, but she's all but dead. So now we gotta drop south. Am I missing some trolls in the chat here? Slightly smoother. Slightly. Tohru, thank you so much for sending that Venmo in, supporting the chase. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Too. Double rainbow, in fact. Very nice. Yeah, the second one's hard to see, but you can see it. It is there. That's cool. We can fit the whole thing in frame though. Yep, Logan, you did tell me that, and you were correct. You are definitely correct. And now we are back in Utah once again.
Welcome to Utah.
We've just been kind of hugging the border today, as I figured that we would be. So again, we are dropping south to our next line of storms. They are currently a ways west of Salt Lake, or I guess not really Salt Lake, but Ogden. So I'm going to try my best to get in front of them. See if we can maybe find some back roads to take. Keep up with them a bit. We also have new cells forming directly in front of us too. Directly to our south. I mean, if this line can extend itself far enough north, then we can just drop down to SR 83, which goes east into Brigham City, just north of Ogden. I'd be fine with that. Make my life easier. We'll see if that's the way it goes, though. You guys can see the downburst from our newly developed cell right in front of us. And I'd be willing to bet money my train of thought. I think we're gonna have new development pretty much directly to our east right now. Those clouds have that look. Dropping south in 6 miles. I need my sunglasses. Holy crap. There we go. Not to say it's bright, but it ain't that bright. one, and then this guy too. Got both of these in our sights now. I think the one on the right we might actually be about to drive into after we drop south on 30. That, or that's the northern edge of our cluster here. This cell right here just kicked out a little outflow. Interesting. This is like the monsoon version of Pilger. Night, Andy. Appreciate you tuning in. I appreciate you tuning in. 3 miles and we drop south on 30, and then I'll eventually make my way over to 83. At least I think that's what my plan is right now. I think my prediction was correct. Yep. It was correct. We got new development now to our east. Let's see if I flip the camera around. Yep. There it went, just like that. Tim, thank you so much for the PayPal. Appreciate your support. God, is that the road? The road it wants me to take is actually a lake, so we're going to see how this goes. We shall see how this goes. We're going to have a little boundary interaction though, I think, with the existing storms down here. I'm really interested to see how that goes. us is 89 miles. Ooh, scary. The brightness where it should be. This thing looks a bit intimidating, what we're driving towards right now. Bit. Tiny, teeny tiny little bit. Just that monsoon wedge. Severe warned us. They severe warned us. Figured as much. Moving east at 25 miles per hour, 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Warning includes our new cell that's over here. Yeah, we're at 1,300 likes right now. 180 to 1,500, guys. If we can somehow get there. That one cell that's technically a part of our severe warning. That stuff up to the north isn't, though that may get at least a statement of its own. Marcy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that support. Thank you so much. May or may not get a severe warning. Yeah. See, if you had shown me that on radar without context, I'd be like, oh, look, a little mini soup. But then, like, you actually look at it, that's what it is. That's what that storm is. we're headed towards right now. That's this big mass of stuff down here. We're pretty much looking right at it. Staring daggers at it. Marcy, don't tempt me with some good food. That sounds incredible right now. Actually, I might have to seek out a Black Bear Diner at some point on this trip. That might have had a rope. Which storm? Whoa! Talking about this guy? See anything that looks even remotely tornadic on it to me, but I thought you're talking about the one in front of us. The one I showed on radar. Okay. Yeah, that's that cell right there. So, I don't know if that's got anything tornadic within it. But, I don't know, you never know, I guess. I didn't see anything, but... Brayton, thank you for the additional 5 gifted memberships there. Really appreciate your support, man. I'll be using chat for Brayton. To cloud lightning just now, right when I switched cameras, of course. At least I think that's what that is. Unless I'm all turned around. I don't know, man. I do not know, man. Sherry, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that support. Welcome to the 15 of you that have just been gifted memberships by a couple of our very donacious viewers. Severe warning down here. Our line already appears to be weakening a little bit, so I might not actually have to go that far, but we shall see what happens. Fortunately,
location.
not the smoothest road we've ever been on. Not as bad as that other one yet. Doesn't mean it won't get there though. What's up, Luke? Now you didn't really miss much. We were just kind of moving from one storm to another, but we are now on a different severe warning. This one's moving east at 25. Warned for 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. So gonna need donations emoji now. Okay, I'll work on that. Old Water Ranch. Okay, I'm seeing no signs that say this is a private road, so. Oh, we're YouTube featured? That's cool. That's real cool. Thank you, YouTube. And thank you to all of you guys giving the stream a chance, checking it out. That means a lot too. Us up on. No, guys, there's no tornado. Andy, yes, I am. If there's a tornado, I'm not aware of it. Utah. They're chasing in Utah right now. Fine. It's just, I don't know, I guess just the grass being as tall as it is just a little bit kind of a weird vibe, but it's fine. It don't matter. What a cluster. That's interesting. There actually is a tiny little bit of rotation. Up in that. Wonder if I can find it on radar. Yeah. I guess I could see that. So I'm gonna take this road pretty much just all the way to SR83, apparently.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for this location.
It's just scud, yeah. Well, it was. There was just a tiny bit of right to left for a second. I'm like, why are you trying to develop a wall cloud? That ain't your job. Anyway, let us continue. Doesn't help that there's like dust underneath it. Very misleading. Very misleading. with this cell quite nicely. Like it's like raised up above the desert floor. It's basically a one lane. Kind of creepy, honestly. Kind of creepy, but I'm just glad we're not out here at night. You know, to be honest, I wouldn't be out here at night. That just wouldn't happen. Probably
pretty much right on top of us here, so
could get a bit interesting. You know what I'm saying? Getting worse. It's showing me what happens to this road when it gets wet, so it's not ideal. Really not ideal. for a minute or two. Oh, wow, that was a good one. How is the precip here exactly already? Figured we would have made a little bit of progress. I figured wrong though. This thing still does have a pretty strong core on it. Yeah, see the outflow boundary. I think it had a little bit of an interaction there. But figure we can sit and enjoy it for another minute or two before we continue on driving. Make sure I haven't missed any notifications here. Does not look like it. All right, good. Hey, what's up, Disconnect? I'm in the area where the data center controversy is. Oh wow. Well, I'm not here to add any data centers. I'm just here to watch a storm. David, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that support. Welcome in from Salt Lake City. Yeah, you might, well, actually not really. I feel like Salt Lake might honestly be fine. It's hard to say for sure, but this whole thing did just kick out an outflow boundary though. We're gonna have multiple outflow boundary interactions happening northwest of town. Ooh. Just in case this road does get bad when it gets really wet, let's maybe not sit here for too much longer. core is kind of coming up towards us on the last scan. It's moving up to the north a little bit. We might be about to accidentally core punch out here. This goes through this creek. Well, yeah, let me get through that before it. A lot of water coming down. A lot of water. Man, son, we're getting overtaken right now. I didn't think I sat there for that long. Heavy precip is like rocketing north towards us right now in the last couple scans. I can't really outrun it, unfortunately. I can keep pace with it. That's about all I can do. It's alright. This is the action. Well, as much action as you're going to get out of a monsoon chase. Appreciate you guys' patience while we get through this here. At this point, I have a decision I gotta make. I have to decide whether whoa. Windshield leaks sometimes. So I got to decide whether I want to continue following this east, even though I wanted to stay in Elko, because right now I'm just making my way further and further away from Elko, or just intercept this thing, let it go past. East at 45 miles per hour now. So what? Wow, nice. What I want to know is how much more dirt until we get to a freaking highway. Like 25 miles. Yeah, I know what's going on in Reno. I was thinking about trying to go out there to cover that tomorrow morning. Honestly, if this thing really is moving at 45, like, I may not, I don't think I can keep up with it anyway. I can't go fast enough on these roads. Now, do I really believe this thing's doing 45? No. 35 maybe. We're getting cut off. It's crossing the road right in front of us. thing is, the rain's actually softening the road a little bit. So.
A severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for this location.
So this road it wants me to take, guys, if you can hear me, is through a dried up lake. But I'm gonna venture to guess it's not very wise to attempt to drive through a dried up lake in a flash flood situation. Saw my upload speed for a second. That might mean I have you guys back. Okay. Yeah, apparently I do. Let's see if I can get radar data. What I'd like to do at this point is just let the thing pass. I'm fine where I sit right here, guys. I'm good. I mean, it would take a lot more rain than what we just got to wash this whole area out. Spotty Bagacha right here. It's too bad. I wanted to stay ahead of this thing, but Cedar Springs Road, which is what this road is, cuts right through a normally dried up lake that I'm assuming is not dried up when this type of weather occurs. I also don't like that there's literally nothing even remotely tall like around me directly. I'm the only metal thing out here. So, I'm kind of an accidental lightning rod. So I'm just gonna sit for a minute. Problem is I don't really have time to sit. That's the real issue. Those of you that stayed, I appreciate it. Thank you for your patience. Those of you that left, I'm sorry that I couldn't maintain connection for you. Just craziness. Thank you for sending those gifts in. I appreciate it. Yeah, the problem is this like lake and like this whole basin is like where all of the water from like these taller peaks rushes into. I guess I do have Salt Wells Road that leads directly to the interstate. That leads directly to 84. You can take that 84 back to Snowville and then take 30 down to Elko. That is the way it would have me go. Would you look at that? There's more storms on the way down to Elko. I guess there's no real reason to sit. Three and a half hours away. Holy crap. 3 I just want to take a quick peek up here, just real fast. I want to see if I can get a look and see if it's filling up further up here. I won't drive into it, I just want to see. Because I couldn't really see before and it looked like it was filling up, so. Holy crap, Orion. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. W's in chat for Orion. Thank you so much. This is what I mean. Like, you see how low this gets? All it takes is for that to fill up enough, which could easily happen later on as the water runs off of the higher terrain and fills up this basin. So oh, your dad got stuck out here for a week in the 60s? Yeah, well then that might just be my cue to get the hell out of here then. I'm not trying to spend a week out here. Whoa. Gotta be careful. The sides of this road are not solid. I'm finding out. Don't really want to sink into the salt. $18 likes to go to 1,500, guys. Looks like we are about to get there, so thank you so much. You'd love to spend a week here? I mean, yeah, voluntarily, sure. It is, I will admit, kind of an eerie feeling being this low to the ground. Like, we're basically driving in a giant lake that's normally dry and probably never fills all the way up. I mean, they've got like a semi-well-maintained gravel road going through it, so it's like it ain't filling up that often. But this way because I want to just get to 84. There you go. I want to get to paved roads. This road is slightly above the lake. Yeah, you can even see, it's actually kind of a cool shot. There's a lake. You can tell that it's not dry in there. You can very clearly tell it's not dry. This road seems to kind of parallel the lake, going around it a little bit, which is nice. Tall Toms, thank you for the super chat. I know exactly where you are. If you get stuck, I'm only a few hours away. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I should be fine. We're in a lifted four-wheel drive 4Runner with all-terrain tires, and I've got traction boards and stuff too. So, and you know, I'm well prepared to spend a night somewhere if I absolutely had to. I mean, admittedly, I don't have food, but I do have plenty of water. I've got about 4 gallons of backup fuel. So, all things considered, doing fairly well. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, thank you, Toms. That's very donacious of you. Forget I have to keep coining that phrase. In case y'all were wondering how many total views we had. Close CG, I didn't like that. Did not like that. Jeremy, thank you so much for the super chat. Very donacious of you. I am actually headed to Nevada. Headed towards Elko. Might even try to go past Elko. I might try to get as close to Reno as I can, because I think what I'm going to try to do is do a little bit of both in terms of covering the fire and covering severe weather. I want to try to get there and go live on the fire relatively early, and then, you know, do that for 2-3 hours, and then looking at this, I'm still technically in the path of flood flows if they did decide to start coming through here, so I do need to get a bit of a move on. And then tomorrow we have another severe risk as well, a 5% wind threat. It's a hatched wind threat though, so we could be seeing winds up to 75 miles per hour tomorrow as well. So do I, Potato. So do I. And I need gas. Probably gonna top off in Snowville. Get back up there and head out from that way. I know this road eventually leads me back to the interstate. I just don't know. Up here. Well, why it would be. It says it leads all the way to the interstate. Kind of banking on the fact that it will at this point. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I thought we weren't, but we are. Whoa, nice. Well, this has been quite the interesting day. Also, thank you guys for 1,500 likes. Really appreciate that, guys. Whoa. there's babies, so I'm like, stay where you are. Oh, don't push your children out into the road. Oh, they're all looking at me. They're all looking at me. Oh, baby, don't go in the road. We're not allowed to cross. I mean, I'm in their spot. I understand that. I'm not trying to cause problems. Oh, oh. Come on, cow. Thank you. Where am I, chat? I must pay the grain toll to pass. This road's starting to feel a little less solid. Our storm is like gone, by the way. That's kind of crazy. Check that out. Monsoon season air mass thunderstorms for you. Like boom, like that. They're gone. Bit different to Hawaii. Yeah. Yeah, a bit. More cows. I've made it almost halfway back to the interstate. This is so ridiculous. Oh, yep. Let's just walk in front. Go on ahead. Having a wee. Come on, guys. Need you to move. I need you to move. Thank you. Whoa. They're not wild. This road just probably isn't very often traveled. It's not private. I mean, there's no sign saying private property. There's no gate. There's nothing. This road actually leads to an on-ramp onto the freeway. So, just honk. Yeah, I mean, I could. I don't know. I'm not really in that big of a rush. I figured the stream would enjoy looking at them. But anyway, my guess this is a ranch, but this is also a public road. I've seen nothing that says otherwise. they allow them to roam because nobody really comes out here aside from, you know, people involved with the ranch, I would assume. There's the cattle guard. Usually when you cross over cattle guards like that, it means there's a possibility that there's free range cattle. Front wall. Although I don't really know which direction you'd be coming from. I think that way. Which they didn't get that much rain up that way. A lot of the rain fell kind of near the basin. I feel bad, those cows were cute, but I'm probably going to be having one of them for dinner a little bit later. So. Whoa. Still got CGs in here. It does look like a fun road. I was about to say, I was like, this has been like relaxing, nerve-wracking, and exciting all at the same time. It's been a while since I've chased these kinds of storms, I guess. But just during monsoon season. in probably close to 2 years. And same goes for kind of finding yourself out on these dirt roads in the middle of nowhere. There we go. Now I think it's figured out what I want to do. Alright, did you? Did you? Yes, you did. Okay. Finally, my maps caught on to the fact that I didn't want to dirt road it halfway to... I keep wanting to say El Reno because I'm going to Elko and then Reno. Assuming I decide to go to Reno, but I just want to look a little bit more into that fire and road closures and stuff, because if I can't get anywhere near it, then there's probably no point. But if I can get somewhere near it, I know it's kind of a big story right now. So for that reason, I kind of want to be there. Is there something up there, like up here? Not like directly in front of me. I'm trying to go back to Snowville so we can get gas. Pavement. Oh, sweet pavement. It's been 84 years. Do I like traveling alone or with company? I'd say mostly alone. It is nice to have company now and then, like to have people out, you know, visiting and everything. But, you know, I did my first 3 years of chasing, at least professionally, I did with a chase partner. And while there were, you know, a lot of benefits to that, I'm of the belief that you can only hang out with somebody for so long before the dynamic just goes sour, just because it's human nature. Obviously there are, you know, certain exceptions to that rule for some people, but I think for me, at least, you know, as far as doing this for work, like it's fun to have people out now and then, but just need my personal space, man. But yeah, I'd say mostly solo with a little bit of company. We are company and backseat drivers. Yes. Alright, we got this for 3 miles and then we are to 84. not as bad as I thought. That's good. You haven't had rain in 144 days. Dang. What the heck? That's not cool. Yeah, Toaster, it's just like, I just like having kind of the freedom to just kind of do what I want to do. I'm like, yeah, on a whim, like, I'm going to drive down to Reno and probably not get much sleep again tonight and try to do 2 streams tomorrow. Like, I don't really have somebody else's input, you know, whether or not they want to do it, because I also try to be, you know, a courteous person to whoever I have with me. But I feel like, at least in this business anyway, a lot of it can be kind of impulse decisions, because you're relying on a lot of short-term or short-range data to make decisions. So it's kind of snap decisions, and oftentimes snap decisions are difficult to make when you have to make them between 2 people. Anyway. I'm gonna take you guys up with me at least to Snowville, because there might be more storms, honestly, that we drive through on our way back down. I mean, it looks like there will be, so I figure, why end the stream when we're going to be driving through more stuff, you know? We found it. After all that time, we found it. I'm gonna go to Snowville. Good night, Emily. Alright, we got 10 miles back to Snowville. Now, I wonder, do they call it Snowville? Does it snow a lot up here? Is that why they call it Snowville? Where are we? We are headed west on I-84. We're about 9 miles south, I guess technically southeast of Snowville, Utah. guys. They go on some roads that, well, they're not even roads. They end up on some hiking trails that are wide enough for a vehicle sometimes. Other times they just make room. It's impressive though, really. Also, my bad. Our storm didn't die. It was just in a radar hole. I didn't realize. Hang on one second. That's just for context. That's what happened to it. It's still there. It's still back there. That's what we're looking at right now is the northern edge of it. I guess the northwestern edge of it. Show near Vancouver last night. It was me. Vancouver, Washington or Canada? What's up, Uncle Steve? No, but today wasn't a tornado threat. Today was mainly just for damaging winds and flash flooding. reached our fuel stop. Stop over here for a moment because on second thought, those storms aren't really looking that good, and I think they're probably just gonna kind of die off over time. So I am going to wrap it up there. I'm just gonna work on putting together a live stream for tomorrow to redirect you guys to first. Y'all hang on one second. Sounds good. Good night, Lori. I'm setting up a redirect for you guys though to make it super easy to find my stream for tomorrow. Another way you can make it easier on yourself is subscribing to the channel if you have not already, with those notifications on, so you are notified when I'm going live and what it is for. All right, so redirect has been set up. Want to take a couple minutes though to say thank you to everybody who made this stream another big success. I really appreciate all you guys. Thank you mods, first and foremost, for an incredible job done. As always, we would not be able to do these streams without them. Really appreciate their continued dedicated time and support to the channel. Really appreciate that. Thank you members, both new and existing. We got over 100 new members today. We did have a few individual signups, and then we did also have several gifted memberships, a lot of gifted memberships. So if you gifted memberships, thank you. Donators across any other platform, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, through YouTube, all that sort of stuff. It's all very helpful, and as you know, helping these streams exist. We wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. So really appreciate that. Hopefully today was entertaining. Hopefully it was useful to you guys. I mean, I know we were kind of covering storms in the middle of nowhere. That's honestly how I prefer them, you know, not impacting a whole lot of people. So I definitely enjoyed today. Hopefully we can have another enjoyable day tomorrow, at least in terms of the storms. Obviously if we go cover the fire, there's not really anything enjoyable about a wildfire, but we may try and just go provide a live on the ground perspective for some people for a couple hours tomorrow. I will decide for sure though later on. I will be keeping my WeatherWise feed up for my drive, probably on mute, but it will be there. So be sure to check out my live feed in the WeatherWise app. If you don't have the WeatherWise app downloaded already, you can do so using the links in my description for iOS and Android, or you can just go to weatherwise.app in your web browser to use it on a desktop, all for free. All those options are free. So I would encourage you to check out the app. Thank you to WeatherWise for sponsoring today's stream. Wouldn't be able to do these streams, run this operation without them either. So it's all a team effort here, and you guys are a key part of that. As far as tomorrow, we will either simply be going live on the severe side of things, probably around the same time that we went live today, kind of between 1 and 2 o'clock Mountain Time. If we do go live on the fire, it'll be earlier in the day, and it's possible that I try to do both. Do a live stream on the wildfire for, I don't know, 2-3 hours, and then hightail it back east to try and catch some storms later in the afternoon. We'll see. We'll see. I may try that, or I may decide that I'm too tired because I'm running on 3 hours sleep to begin with. But I'm gonna try my best to get it all covered. I do have a redirect set up again, so basically when this live stream ends, it'll either move you over to the new live stream automatically, or if it doesn't, it'll pop up kind of like a suggested video would. If you guys could all head over to that new stream, if every single person who gets sent over there hits the like button, that would make a huge difference for starting off in the stream, or starting off the stream in terms of the YouTube algorithm and whatnot. It really does help. And if you'd like to be notified for when I go live, I would encourage you to hit the little button that says notify me, because it could literally be anywhere from like 7 o'clock in the morning to 2 o'clock in the afternoon Mountain Time, and we're not really going to know until the morning. So I'll try and get out a community post for the members if I can. Thank you all again. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night or day, depending on where you're tuning in from. And I will see you guys all tomorrow. If the redirect doesn't work for you guys, you're welcome to just find that new stream. Just go to my channel. Just go to my channel page, go to the live tab on the channel, and you'll find the scheduled event there too. Super easy. See y'all next time.